Hi everybody, welcome back. Happy Monday. Good to see you all. Yeah, we've got a nice long full day again. Great way to kick off the week. Welcome back to school, those of you guys who are just starting back today or at work, depending on where you are. We've got 8 sessions today, so we'll be doing our normal 4, take one long break, and then do another 4. And then we'll call it a day. You guys know the drill. Feel free to say hi. Let me know what you all are studying. And don't forget to rate your first session out of 10 so that you can count it for the leaderboard. We've got 9.5 minutes. We'll take our first short break here, and then we'll move on to session number 2. Feel free to say hi. Don't forget to rate your session. Hi, guys. Wow. My voice is not happy with me already. What up, Vicky? Mr. Bragg. I'm good. How are you? Hey, Amanda. How's it going? Nice. Good work. Hey, Ruby. 7. Nice. Pep. 7. Nice. What are you guys working on? What up, Megan? Hey, Jay. 7.56. Fair. How are you guys? Good to see you all. Happy Monday. Oh, I definitely cannot do that, Uzma. I'll try. I've been trying to get up earlier and earlier, but I cannot wake up. I have my American friends all telling me to stream later, and I have you guys all on the Eastern Hemisphere telling me to stream earlier. So this is the best we're getting for 1 month. 8 out of 10, nice cat. Don't want to study today. I don't know if the mic actually picked that up. Me neither. Can practice this. Nice. Are you just prepping for AP exams right now, Ruby, or do you just got regular exams coming up still? How can I study like this? It's just a lot of practice, Vicky. Honestly, it's just a lot of practice. Like, you just have to have a routine and you have to show up. Like, as long as you show up every day and you don't touch your phone, like, those are the 2 things. I swear to God, those 2 things will just change everything you know about studying. Or at least a little bit every day. It's like working out, right? If you work out, you take rest days and stuff, but you need to show up every single time. Even if it's not a good workout or a good study session, you still need to be there. I'm good, Kat. How are you? Bit nervous for the exam. Oh God, first exam on Wednesday. You got this, Megan. You got what, 2 days? You're fine. Is it the pharmacy one? Pharmacy script writing, was it? If I remember correctly. You got this though. Yes, we definitely got this, Amanda. You're right. Hoping for APs. Nice. Hey, Leba. Day's good. How are you? Oh, no. Thanks for being here, Amanda. I appreciate all you guys being here. I swear I would not study this much if you guys weren't also here motivating me anymore. I'm too burnt out for this, so. 2 out of 10. Hey, Abby. Fair start. I scored like 90%. Back in the day, yeah. In medical school, I wish. I don't know many people who score 90% in medical school. Did admin work? Sounds good. Gonna lock in with schoolwork. Nice. Back to classes. Good to hear, Leba. What are you working on today? Let me see if I can fix the lighting situation here. Oh, that's a lot better, isn't it? There we go. I already know my hair is going to be an issue today, but this is fine. How is my day? I thought you already asked that, Leva. Finally falling back in your system. Nice. I think everybody's slowly getting back into it, right? It's Monday. It's January 5th. All the New Year stuff is done. God, I'm not looking forward to going to the gym tonight. I know it's going to be packed. Really a Gemini. I'll have to keep multiple tabs open. I'm not such a, it's so funny. I'm not a astrology person at all. I had a couple of friends when I was in undergrad. Really good friends of mine, actually. We all had biochemistry together. And they taught me all of this stuff, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know how much I should get into it because I fear a lot of you guys probably are astrology people, and I don't want to rip into it. But it is, to put it nicely, one of the things I'm not a big fan of. How's my exam coming? My exam is still in a month. I don't know. I'm behind for sure. I want to start studying for longer days, but either I got to start sacrificing the gym and then that'll ruin my studying, or I got to start sacrificing sleep and that'll ruin my studying. So I got to figure out, maybe I could work out less often. Yeah, probably, but that sucks. Right? I got routine. Oh, you're good, Megan. You got this, dude. I'm telling you. So you got that one, and then what other ones do you have? So I can keep track of them, maybe. Hola, Red Hydran. ¿Qué tal? Gracias. See, you do inspire me. You guys all inspire me. You guys are all awesome. Road to Hell. Oh no, isn't that like there's a song, right? The Highway to Hell by AC/DC. That sounds about right. That's all of academia in a nutshell. Yeah, you're right, Abby. I can't let that go. Stay for all sessions. Heck yeah, you got this. Let's rest between sets. Trust me, I'm like I barely look. What time are we gonna finish stream today? What time is it now? 1:07. So we're gonna finish stream at 9:11 p.m. today. The gym is about 15 minutes from my house, so I'm gonna get there at like earliest. I'm gonna get there by like 9:25. Like if I leave early, which I don't know how that's gonna happen. The gym closes at 10. So by the time I like get in and I warm up and whatnot, I'm gonna have like 25 minutes to work out. I'm literally just gonna hit the bench press and then I'm just gonna leave is what's gonna happen today. There is not gonna be any set rest. I think it's not for you. Oh no, it's for everybody. Everybody's welcome. I know, look, I know I speak really crazy fast English, and I know a lot of you guys are not English natives. I try. I'm like I wanted to figure out how to do translated captions. I figured out these captions pretty quick, which was good. I'm happy about that. The translated captions is a little bit trickier because these captions already like suck. They're not good. And I fear that if I translate these to your guys' language, because I was gonna translate them to Spanish, like and like put it over here somewhere. And I fear if I do translate it, it's gonna absolutely cook me, especially Arabic, because if I do Spanish, Arabic, and like I don't know, Hindi, Urdu, it's gonna make up, and I know I'm gonna read it back later in Spanish, and it's gonna be like something ridiculous that I absolutely did not say because the translation was wrong. So that's what I'm trying to figure out is if I can get this thing better, then maybe I can work on translation so it's easier for you guys who have a harder time understanding me. What do I do for warm up? Oh wait, sorry. Let me catch you back up on chat. But everybody, you're all are welcome here, you guys. Leba, you're welcome here too. I'm glad you're here. Addicted is funny. How old am I? I'm 23, Vicky. 9 p.m. Yeah, I know. I was thinking about cutting a stream short, but then I looked at my schedule and I'm like, no, I can't. What do I do for warm up? So like it depends on if I'm doing upper or lower. If I'm upper day, like one of the upper days, I'll do like a 3-minute walk on the treadmill at like incline just to get my heart rate a little up. And then I'll like do a bunch of calisthenic type movements, like stretching out stuff, resistance bands, one light set. If I'm hitting bench press, I'll bench the bar for like 15-20 times. And then I'll add a little bit of weight. And then once I'm like, I'll basically just like loosening up all the fibers. And then I'll get into the workout. Same thing. If I'm squatting or deadlifting, I'll do like a light set with like a light weight. And then I'll go into my actual weights. And then I also do like a bunch of rubber band work because I've got really crappy joints from lifting for so many years now. So I have to warm up for like 5-10 minutes, unfortunately now. Prescribing exam this week, and then the USMLE exams, and then OSCE final exam. And then you're all done. When's your final exam for the OSCE? Thanks, Janice. Appreciate it. You guys are, like I said, you guys are also just as inspirational, trust me. I'm trying to start around Flora. I'm trying to start around anywhere between 10 and 12 most days. It just depends like how much I sleep. Last night I think I fell asleep. What time? I was doing that research work. I went to bed around 2:30 in the morning when I finished that. So, and I fell asleep around like 3:30 or 4. So I woke up early today. Not enough sleep for me, unfortunately, but I woke up at like, for me, that like 10 after. So waking up at like, well, I had my alarm for like 8:30 and then I woke up at 9 and then 9:15 and then 9:30 and then 10 and then I rolled myself to bed. So it just depends on all that. So that's why I like have it's like I'll try to start between 10 a.m. and 12 p.m. most days, and then I'm gonna try to finish within 9 hours of that most days. If the person who leaves the weight, no, God, no, I'm not that cruel. I hate people who do that, respectfully, because I can't imagine like I'm at the gym and like I'm throwing a few plates on the bar, and then like somebody's like grandma wants to come and lift too because she's trying to not have osteomyelitis, bro. And then she has to go and she has to pick up these like 45 plates off of a bar because somebody was too inconsiderate to be like, oh, maybe the next person as me who comes after me is disabled or not as strong. It drives me nuts. Like the one thing I always do is clear the bar, wipe down the bench. It takes 2 seconds. I actually beef with these people, bro. It's crazy. I do have glasses, Vicky. I wear contact lenses. I hate my glasses. Yeah, no, totally, Ava. Hey, Chanel, good to see you back. Yeah, we're early these days now. But I know you're early, right? It's good to see you. Got to Orange Fitness. Nice. Yeah, OTF. Yeah, no, I know. Trust me. I've been struggling to keep up with the gym while keeping up with step 1. 21st, then you're free. Will I specialize? That's the hope. What up, Huda? Good to see you. 8 out of 10. What time did I go to bed last night? 2:30 in the morning. I finished research really, really late last night. Dude, yeah, no. I don't know why, dude. It's so. I could tweak about this. I always just wipe down the bench before I start anyway, because I don't know who did or didn't before me. But I try to make it a point to wipe it down after. It's nice, you know. Anyway, it's a shared gym. It's like the gyms I go to are not fancy. They're functional. They're cheap. They get their job done. So I know everybody there is just there to use the equipment. All right, you guys. We've got session number 2. We've got 2, 3, and 4, and then we've got a long break, and then we've got 5, 6, and 7. I'm gonna move the camera to the side. You guys can go ahead and get started. Good luck. Here we go. Session 2. Alrighty, welcome back everybody. That was session number 2. So we are a quarter of the way done for today already. You guys know the drill. Feel free to say hi. If you're just joining in, let me know what you're studying. And if you were just studying with me, let me know how that last session was out of 10. We've got 9.5 minutes. We've got we've got 9.5 minutes. We'll take another short break here. We're about halfway to the long break, and then we'll move on to session 3 and 4. Don't forget to rate your session out of 10 so that you can count it for the timer. What up, Data Pro? Mention an Indian song? I could do that in a minute. I give that one like a 7 out of 10. Nice work, Janice. 10 out of 10. Awesome. What are you working on today? 6 out of 10. Fair Ruby. What up, Uzma? 9 out of 10. Nice, Megan. 9 out of 10. Nice, Soda. Good numbers. 6 out of 10. Fair Jay. I have moved on to away from immunology and onto hematology, which is, I mean, practically immunology with extra steps at this point. 5 out of 10, so nice. Vicky, that's how you track how you're, there you go. It tracks how much time you've been studying. So 10 out of 10 is like if you had a 10 out of 10 session. What's an Indian song I listen to? I think my favorite Punjabi song is, shoot, how am I forgetting the name of it? I always forget the name of it, which is insane because it's like, oh, Without You by AP Dillon. That's probably my favorite one by far. Finishing up your ethics application. Nice. Tired first day back. Yeah. 7 p.m. Oh, dang. I didn't realize it was... Yeah, that makes sense. You guys are 5 hours ahead of us here. That's not terrible. For some reason, I thought the UK had a bigger time differential, but I guess not. Yeah, no, that sounds like a pretty late day. 7 out of 10. Nice, Dr. Mama. Hey, Hush. 1 exam done. Heck yeah. How was it? 4 out of 10. Fair, Abby. Where did break go? What break? Oh. Yeah, we've still got 8 minutes. You're good. Okay-ish. We'll take okay-ish. Do you have another one coming up? 9 p.m. there in Egypt. Makes sense. Yeah, that's kind of what I anticipate. I know the Middle East, you guys are like closer to 7 hours off. I know the folks in India and Pakistan are like 10 and a half, 11 hours off. 7 and 10. Nice summary. 2 more left. Okay, good luck. Do I believe in innate talent or think anyone can do anything? I think this is complicated. I think you can... I think innate talent is a real thing. I don't think that necessarily you can deny the existence of there being innate talent. I do think there are some people who are genetically wired to be better at certain tasks, right? Like if your parents are doctors, I mean, outside of the socioeconomic factors, you're probably had a different neurological development because of the way that your parents probably raised you, right? So that's technically talent, right? Anything that's... I would define talent as anything that you did not actively choose to do, but was rather a product of your environment or of genetics, right? Like if you're 6'8", you're probably more likely to be a better basketball player than somebody who's like 5'2", right? That being said, I don't think talent is a be all end all by any means. I mean, if you could have all the talent in the world, you could be 6'8", but if you don't play basketball, then you're not going to be good at basketball, right? I think they go hand in hand. And I think there are some things that I think everybody in their own daily lives probably finds. You probably have something that you like or find easier doing, and you probably had a better, easier time getting started at that thing, whatever it might be. For some people, that's studying. For some people, that's sports. For some people, that's business. For some people, that's like, social media. But even if you don't have talent in something, it doesn't mean you can't do it. It just means that you have a harder hill to climb, usually. I'm not saying that everybody can do anything that they want. That's a blanket statement that you can't make because not everybody, like you can, I think an unfortunate fact of life is that you can do everything right and still end up wrong. And that's not necessarily your fault. But I don't think it's because of a lack of trying, and nor do I think it's necessarily even a lack of talent. Sometimes that's just life, and that's just an unlucky situation. So how about that? I think, yes. So I think talent exists. I think most people can do most things that they want to do. And I think talent makes it easier, but it's not a necessary cofactor. Look at that, biochem creeping into my language. It's not a necessary, cofactor is a good word, to be successful in said thing, right? There have been NBA players who were 5'4", and there have been NBA players who were 7'6", right? So, that's what I'll say about it. 2 more left. Nice question. When are they? Did I write my goals down for New Year? I don't really do the resolution thing, bro. My goals are here and here always anyway. Hands are painting. Oh no. I'm sorry, Hush. How much writing was that? Yeah. Just gotta work at it. There is, you don't know until you try. I think that's the thing. You can't say that, oh, I'm not good at anything until you've absolutely exhausted every single option at it. And by the time you've done that, you're probably good at it, and you're just holding yourself to an unrealistic standard. Hush, you can try to put some heat on your hand if you want. If it's swollen, if it's swelling, you could put some ice. It'll help bring down some of the inflammation. Heat will kind of increase it, like the blood circulation in there. It'll heal faster if you have to write another exam too. You could do a mix of both. Ice first, then heat. And just rest it. That's really it. I mean, you can probably take some like ibuprofen or acetaminophen. What do you guys call it in the rest of the world? We call it acetaminophen here. What the heck do you guys call it? Paracetamol. Yeah. But if you don't need it, I wouldn't bother with it. Just give it some rest. It'll come back. Went cycling today. Awesome. Nice. Heck yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, exercise is such a hack. It is such a hack. Darn, Abby, missed opportunity, dude. If your validation is conditional for your parents and not outright denied, you get drive. Yeah. I think that's a good way of putting it as well. But at the same time, even if it isn't conditional, right? Even if that's not, like, that's a traumatic upbringing to overcome, which can serve as an internal fuel for motivation. That's not the only way to do it, right? I think motivation comes from a lot of different things, for sure. What up, Nikki? It's good to see you, by the way. Daughter knows all about medical nursing. Yeah, totally. And I think there is probably what is it called? It's called, I want to say, make sure this word is right before I look it up, before I say it out loud. Yeah, there is, epigenetics is a real thing. Epigenetics is the concept that, your environment and your practices and stuff can slowly alter which essentially parts of your DNA get turned on and off as well. And over time, a population can adapt to that. That even goes from kids to kids to kids, right? You'll do IQ studies on children of doctors or children of PhDs or children of et cetera. And you'll find that they typically come with higher or have higher IQs. That's not a blanket rule, obviously, right? But it kind of does pass down at some level. Now, I'm not a genetics expert at that, or not an expert in the topic of epigenetics, so I can't confirm the exact mechanisms for how it works. But the concept of epigenetics is a pretty well-studied thing that we talk about in terms of adaptation for a society and for a population. So it definitely affects, right? Like if you're studying hard, your kids probably will have an easier time learning than you did, and their kids, if they study hard, will have an easier time learning than they did. What up, Ayazi? Just sorry, my bad, Abby. Why have a sad face, Clutch? What up, Kartik? How are you, man? No, I don't find med easy. God, no, I wish. Neither of my parents are doctors. I'm the first doctor in my family. It's probably why I find medicine so difficult. No, that's not the actual reason. But I don't think medicine is easy at all. I don't think many things are easy. I don't think anything worth having is easy. Genuinely. 3 hours exam. Oof, good luck, Hush. Actively think about switching my field? No. I'm here now. You get my number? That's crazy. So put my goals in Anki. Yeah, I actually have a sub deck with labeled New Year's resolution, and it's closed cards, and it's like lift blank amount of weight by December. That's good. I love that. Hi, Leva. Do you believe that people can do anything to put their mind to if their personal life is constant? Oh my God, this is like, okay. I don't want to say, I can't give a blanket yes or no. It's very dependent on somebody's situation, right? Like you can't ask somebody in a wheelchair to become an NBA player, right? Like there's limits to where this goes. I think most capable people of approximately average intellect and development are able to do most things that they want to, provided that they're able to get the resources to do those things and have the drive to do so. And even then, that's not a guarantee. I don't know. It's crazy. It's such a complex topic. I feel like this gets into the philosophy arc stuff about like how you define excellence. And Aristotle has a really good discussion on how we define excellence. And no, the timer's up. Never mind. I'm not starting this, CL. The long story short is you could do most things that you put your mind to. Yes. I'm not ignoring you, Kartik. But I fell behind, y'all. Oh no, I'm sorry. So no sleep. All right, you guys. I'll catch up with chat later. All right, you guys. We've got too many of you guys. Relax. We have to study. Session 3, session 4, long break, and then 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna leave the camera in the back and doing some hockey. You guys can go ahead and get started. Good luck. Here we go. Welcome back, everybody. That was session number 3. So we've got one more, and then we have our first and only long break of the day. You guys know the drill. Feel free to say hi. If you're just joining in, let me know what you're studying. And if you were just studying with me, let me know how that last session was out of 10. We've got 9.5 minutes. We'll take another quick short break here, and then we'll move on to session number 4. Don't forget to rate your session so that you can save it for the leaderboard. Feel free to say hi. Give that one like a 6. Nice streaming. 10. Nice. 7. Getting tired. Fair, fair. It's probably pretty late. 8 o'clock for you, Janice. You've probably been at it all day, right? How are you streaming? Good to see you. 8 out of 10. So nice. 2 out of 10. Oh no, Nikki. Why 2? 7. Nice, Jay. It's an upgrade. Dang, 129 total sessions. I just realized. It's pretty epic. 6 out of 10, Ruby. Nice. 4 out of 10. Fair enough, Abby. Are you just still doing admin work? These Notion toggles can convert Anki decks. Yeah. I think Notion I've heard is good for that. I honestly will make chat like sometimes just straight up do. I really like close Anki cards, which is like what those are is that you basically like, let's say you have a sentence in your notes that says like the mitochondria is a powerhouse of the cell. You can close out one of the words. If I want to close out the word mitochondria, I can do that. So it'll say the blank is the powerhouse of the cell. And then when I flip the card, it'll be the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. And it's a lot cleaner. So what I have usually for if I'm making custom cards, which isn't that much anymore, I make chat output like a CSV file, which you can do pretty easily and tell it like, hey, I need one closed word per card. Output this like note sheet as like a set of like blah blah blah. That helps a lot. I know Notion toggles is also pretty good. If you turn it into a Google sheet as well, you can also convert it into an Anki deck. There's a lot of good stuff that Anki lets you import in. 6, Flora, nice. What are you working on today, Flora? 9.5, nice, Megan. Good work. Doing manuscript edits, nice. How am I getting on? Not too bad. I'm a little behind on schedule. I thought I would be done with Anki right now, and I did not realize that. So I'm doing hematology right now, or a hematology review over the next today, and then tomorrow anemia, and then I'll do lymphomas, leukemias on like whatever Wednesday. So I'm trying to knock out all the blood basically over these next couple of days. I thought I would be done with my Anki cards for coagulation cascade stuff, and there's a lot more than I remember there being. I'm looking at the schedule right now. Also need to do a bunch of microbio, so there's a good amount today. I guess we're going to be slowing down on practice questions until I catch up with some of this material. Is live lagging? Is it lagging on my end? Let me see. Not my end. Maybe refresh this up. Why do law schools have such low requirements? I wouldn't say they're low, dude. LSAT's not easy. LSAT's pretty hard. I've taken a look at a lot of the LSAT questions. It's not a joke. And then GPA is also not easy to do. They look at your GPA. I guess, I don't know how you want to define easy major. Yeah, I guess you don't have to do a STEM major if STEM's like not your jam, but I would not say it's easy. 8 out of 10, nice, Dr. Mama. Leftos over here fan was loud. Oh no. Medicine's such a vast subject. How should you revise? Pick the subjects you're weakest in, start from there. You'll notice that if you revise those subjects, your score will go up way faster, because if you focus on what you're doing wrong and fix that first, that'll be the majority where like your mistakes are coming from, and then you'll get a lot more right. So figure out what you're like, what subjects you're doing you feel weak in. Don't revise everything. Revise what you're weak in first. Like type in the blank. Yeah, that's a good one too. I like that one as well. Forces you to actually like do the card instead of just clicking through them. I was thinking about doing it as well at one point, but I also like recognized very quickly that I'm not going to be able to spell half of the drugs properly, which is annoying. I have an exam after you did the gyno. Oh my god. Oh no, you got this, Ayazi. You got this. Yeah, I was not a big fan of OB-GYN pathology at all. That was a rough subject. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, it's not much better in the States, Nikki. I'm gonna need a lunch break. Sounds like a good plan. Oh, nice. Perfect, Sosa. Doing your world these days? Nice. Just are you doing mixed G world plural? Make a dex? Yeah. No, I definitely no. Making decks is like the largest time drag. Like it's nice in one way because if you're making like if you make decks, you know what's in the deck, but it takes so much time and then you don't even get time to review it. I usually just use chat or like another AI. There's another AI study fetch which I like for that as well. How do you even study for LSAT? I think it's a lot of practice. I've not taken the LSAT. I've only looked at practice questions for it because out of curiosity. I imagine it's like practicing for cars for the MCAT. It seems very, some of the sections seem very similar to that. Other sections seem a lot more puzzle heavy. So I imagine it's a lot of practice. Oh no, Dr. Mala, you're pimping me already? Damn. Okay, let's see. Question of the day. Which cells exactly make EPO in the kidney? Let me think. Cells exactly make EPO. EPO. The juxtaglomerular cells release renin, which go to okay, is it the densa macula that make EPO? I think. I might be wrong. I feel like it's the densa macula for some reason. Dad's a pharmacist. He's like a book. Yeah, it's wild. Google pharmacy is crazy. Oh, mesangial cells. I forgot about those too. I don't know. What did the densa macula make then? That's my final guess, at least. This might be right. 8 out of 10. I said that. Good work. 6 out of 10. Nice peps. God, I still have to review nephro. I'm doing heme and hemonc right now, and then I'll probably review nephro the later half of this week, but I really need to catch up with micro. Neuroanatomy is not for the week. No, it is not. It was probably one of my worst subjects in medical school for sure. Neuroanatomy is rough. I think when you get it, you get it, but until you get it, it's brutal. Especially like at the med school level, because it's not just neuroanatomy, it's all the like spinal tracts, all the like spinocerebellar tracts, the dorsolateral columns, the cortical tracts, this you know, all of those other tracks, the mesolimbic pathways, the other dopaminergic pathway. Like there is a lot with neuroanatomy for sure. I thought about neurosurgery for like 2 seconds, and then I did the anatomy for it, and I was like, I'm no longer doing neurosurgery. You love neuro? You know, okay, look, I think neuro's cool. I love neuro too. I'm just bad at it. Erythropoietin. Right, that's EPO. Is it not? Densa maculae? What makes erythropoietin? I have not reviewed my nephro recently at all. I have not done nephro in like 6 months and I've barely touched it right now. I don't know. Oh boy. I feel like if it was multiple choice, I might know, but I should know it off the top of my head. I don't know. If it's not densa macula, what other cells are there? There's the juxtaglomerular, which is the renin release. There's mesangial. There's all the glomerular stuff, but I don't know. You'll have to give it to me, Dr. Mama. I have no idea. Meta's a different league. Meta's interesting. It is a lot. It is a lot. I do think it is doable for sure. It's not impossible. Nothing's impossible in that regard, but the pace, I don't even think it's like medicine is not hard necessarily. I don't think it's logically very difficult. I think engineering is a lot more, and math and like physical chemistry and that sort of stuff is a lot more logically difficult than medicine. But medicine has so many things going at the same time that I'm not saying it's 100% memorization because you still have to understand so many things because you won't survive with just memorization in medicine because like once you memorize it, then it becomes logic. But man, the memorization part for me at least, it's definitely the hardest part. Good question. Do you think individual goes through hardships more like the less empathetic they come? No, I don't think so. I disagree strongly. I think there's 2 ways you can go about it. Hey, Hugh fan. Yeah, I do. Hang on. Hold on. Let me see if I can answer this real quick. I think people who go through hardships go through one of 2 things, right? I think either they become way more empathetic because they understand, like, you know, it's the whole thing where it's like, oh, I struggled and I don't want others to struggle the same way I have. So I'm going to make it a point to go out of my way to make sure that they didn't struggle the same way I do. Or people go the other way where it's I struggled. It's not fair that others don't have to struggle. Everybody should have to struggle with me. And then they lose empathy that way. I think it very much depends on a lot of different things. It also depends on what kind of hardship they're going through, you know? Will I practice suturing this year? Yeah, probably. No sound? What the heck? Okay, cool. Tubular. Oh my god, I definitely did not remember that at all, Dr. Mama. Thank you. Two interstitial fibroblasts. What the heck? I feel like, okay, that's good to know. I'm gonna have to look at nephro for sure again anyway. That's wild. Yeah, no, that's crazy. I completely forgot. I'm sure I learned that like last year in my first blocks, but completely forgot it. All right, you guys. One more session, then we've got a long break, then we've got 5, 6, 7, and 8. So we're almost halfway done. I'm gonna leave the camera in the back. You guys can go ahead and get started. Good luck. Here we go. Session number 4. Alrighty, welcome back everybody. That was session number 4. So as promised, we have our first and only long break of the day now, which means that if you joined in late and you need to study through the long break, you totally can. Feel free to start at the 60-minute mark and then stop at the 10-minute mark, and that will be another 50-minute Pomodoro session for you. Otherwise, if you've been studying with me since the beginning, now's a fantastic time to go take a long break. Even if you don't want to take the whole long break, take part of the long break because we've still got 4 sessions to go after the long break. In the meanwhile, I'll be here for like 9.5 minutes and I'm going to go take my break. You guys know the drill. Feel free to say hi. Don't forget to rate your last session out of 10 so it'll count for the study time. Feel free to say hi. 8 out of 10. Nice. So the super tired, same English. Yes, break time. I know. 7. Nice. Good numbers, y'all. Hi, Leba. 8 out of 10. Nice. Time for food. Awesome. Me too. I got to go figure out what to eat. I got to figure out what's pet friendly. Maybe some chicken. 2 out of 10. Hey, we'll take it, Nikki. Here is better than not here. 7. Nice, Leba. 7. Nice, Peps. Good numbers, y'all. Love to hear 7s. Yes, stretching. Oh my god. It just exploded the back of my room. That's funny. 2:30 a.m. Oh, dang. Yeah, no, that sounds like a good time to call it a night, Hush. Not gonna lie. Six. We'll take a 6. Probably gonna start their break. Sounds good. Make sure you pace yourself too, Ruby. Don't forget to eat something. 7, nice, Sosa. Dang, it is late over there. I guess it makes sense. It's already 4 p.m. here. 7 and 10, nice, Dr. Mama. I kind of like rushed to finish my like hematology cards there, so we'll see how much of those stuck. Debating if I want to switch over to microbiome and still squeeze in New World by the end of the day, or if I just want to like slam some microbiome today. I feel like I should probably do I should probably do a little bit of microbiome and do some New World to finish out the day too. Hey, Yasmin. I'm good. How are you? Also trying to figure out like, and I wish I had started stream like 10 minutes earlier because I really wanted to get to the gym around 9 o'clock, but I was cramped this morning. Fair enough, so. Yeah, you don't have to take the whole long break, but a little bit might help. That's good. I'm glad, Leva. So on a completely random side note, my medical school has released the survey or whatever asking us to rank which sites we want to rotate at for our 3rd clinical year. And I'm trying to figure out right now what rotation order I want to do and which site I want to pick for 2nd, 3rd. Currently my biggest debate is, do I want to do my surgery rotation first, or should I do it 2nd, and should I do something easy to ease into 3rd year first? I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards just like getting surgery out of the way early, but I really, really want to do well on that block too. So I have no idea. Trying to pick. Trying to pick. What? There we go. The captions are a little slow. I look fresh. That's a first. I'll take it. I was just looking and thinking like how the sunlight is making me look way more tired than I am. I just want food. I'm like hungry. I just need a little bit of food and to move around, and I'll feel like 100% again. It is also like only 4 o'clock. My accent, my American Midwestern accent. Good morning, Noor. How are you? That is the first. That's funny. Eating some jalapeno poppers. That sounds pretty good. Oh, that's not gut friendly, bro. I'm gonna tweak out over like this calorie. It's only been like 3 days, and I'm like not even been that strict with it. I'm already like just thinking about what to eat, what to eat, what to eat, what to eat. Hate that. You guys have an exam every single day in medical school? That's so weird. Why would you guys have one every single day? Did I give you enough time to learn? Lagging too much? Oh no, sorry, so. Winters are just cold. It's actually a really warm day for us here. It is, normally it's a lot colder, but there's still snow on the ground. It's starting to melt a little bit because it's so warm. It is 40 degrees Fahrenheit. What is that, Celsius? It's like 5 degrees Celsius. Yeah, about 5 degrees. That's 3 degrees Celsius, 3 or 4, about 4 degrees Celsius, probably somewhere between there. So it's pretty warm for us. Normally we're usually sitting around -10 around this part Celsius and Fahrenheit. I don't even know, like, what is that? Like 10 degrees Celsius Fahrenheit? 10 degrees Fahrenheit, -10 Celsius, something around that. I don't know. I get confused once I started getting into medicals, but or in the negatives between the two. But it's been really warm here today, which is great. I love that. It's just a bit of a shame I won't be able to get enjoy it much until I leave for the gym. I love how my whole day is now rotating around just me getting a workout after after the stream. You guys can tell where my priorities are mentally. So it's kind of weird, Nikki. I'm in a little bit of a middle spot right now, which is why I'm home all day. I have my first board exam, my licensing exam. They call it USMLE Step 1 in about a month. So my school gives us a dedicated like couple of months, this month and next month, to study and take that exam. Um, so I'm currently so it's just dedicated study time for that exam. It's a really hard exam. It's considered one of the hardest exams in the world. So they give you a little bit of time on your own because you've already done all the content for most of medical school. And like I just finished my second year of medical school, and now I'm in this like transition period where I take this board exam, and then I start in the hospital for my third year in April. My first couple of years are weird. Every school is so different. Some schools are like super duper like, oh, come to class if you want, come to classes if you don't want type vibes, which is probably why you see a lot of med students like not, or like a lot of med students just streaming from home all day, is that they're just studying at home all day. My school had a lot of mandatory classes. We didn't have lectures though. Like there was no in-person lectures offered, which was really annoying. But they would have mandatory first year was way busier. First year was like every day I would have like let's say a discussion class from like 9 to 11 or like 9 to 12 most days, and then which you would like get with a team and you would do a worksheet together or work on a like thing together to reinforce the learning that you did on your own time. And then like twice a week I would be in the anatomy lab. Like Tuesdays I was there for like 4 hours, and then Thursdays I would come back in to get a presentation from the other group of like what they dissected. It was kind of all over the place. Sometimes I would have evening class, sometimes I would have afternoon classes. It was like very erratic and not very regularly scheduled. And you just study on your own time. So like I used to go to class. I used to go to like, if it was not a lab day, I used to go to classes, whatever, blah, 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 go hit the gym, come home, study. Or like sometimes you would have an afternoon class. A lot of my classes are like 1 to 3 p.m. So then I would just like wake up or go to the gym, go to class, come home, study. Second year was a little more chill. No anatomy lab second year, so less classes, but same sort of vibe. Very inconsistent. There is no like, the thing is like in university, what you're probably used to is like, it is like, you know, Monday I've got class from 9 to 11, Tuesday I've got class from 11 to 1, and I've got another lab 1 to 4. It wasn't like that at all. Like every single day of every single week was very different. So at least for us, and some other schools don't do that. Some schools have mandatory all day. Like I know there's a school in Florida. There's a DO school in Florida that mandates 9 to 5 every single day. You have to be there, and then you go home and study on top, which doesn't really work well for a medical school, I think. But like our school's like kind of in the middle. The only thing that sucks is I wish they had offered in-person lectures as well. But we do our lectures on our own, and we go in person for all the other classes basically. Study actively in a hospital. Yeah, like that's gonna be me next year is the thing. I have to figure out how to do that if it's allowed. I don't even know if it's allowed. So next year, once I take this exam basically lets me like say, oh, I'm good. I've got enough preclinical knowledge. Starting April, I'll basically be in the hospital like all the time. I'll be like whatever every single day, 5 days, 6 days a week in the hospital working with the doctors, and then I still got to come home and study or study before. So it'll be a lot less like studying time on my own. And I've heard a lot of med students just like kind of study in between patients while at the hospital. But yeah, you just kind of study whenever you can next year, which is why I would say like, oh, we've got like a month of consistent streams like this. Then I'm off for a little bit. I've got a little bit of a break for at least a couple of months, or like a month and a half, which is nice. But I'm still here doing research work, so I'm not going to be 100% off, unfortunately. And then next year, starting in April, depending on what rotation I'm at or what rotation I'm starting with, like hospital all day, and then study like a couple hours a day and catch up on weekends. Exam prep, nice Leba. What up, Abby? 5 out of 10. Meow. My school schedule is consistent. Would I prefer going to the gym at the same time? Yeah, 100%. Or like in the evening, you mean? Like I don't have a school schedule right now, so like this is like I picked this time because my sleep has been doing better. The only thing that sucks is my gym closes so early. I wish my gym closed at midnight, because then I would just study from like 12 to 10 every single day, and then just hit the gym and repeat. I prefer going to the gym afternoon. I'm not gonna lie to you, I like the afternoon workouts. I don't know why. Even when I was an undergrad, I would do the afternoon workouts. I would go to my morning classes, hit a workout, and then go to my afternoon classes or whatever, and then do my homework. I really like that. Yeah, it's a lot different from NEAT. NEAT is similar to our MCAT. Step 1 is like way above the MCAT. I kind of miss the MCAT. I don't know what the equivalent is in India for like what do the medical students take to graduate medical school. It's kind of the same. Krebs cycle in 30 seconds. I have a mnemonic, but it's not PG-13. All right, you guys, let me shut up. Yeah, hang on. Went to the gym in the evening, was too amped up to sleep. Yeah, that too. I find that a little bit. It's a little annoying, but you kind of do what you can. All right, y'all. What was unfortunately? Oh, yes. I don't want to work, bro. It's on break. Yeah, you know the mnemonic. All right, you guys. Yep, that one. Those of you guys who need to get started studying, go ahead and get started. Sorry for eating into your time. Don't forget to stop at around the 10-minute mark and then rate your session at the end so that it counts for your study time. We've still got 4 sessions to go. So, you know, pace yourself. Take your break if you want to take your break, or take a break if you've been studying with me since the beginning. We've still got 4 sessions to go. I'm going to cut y'all loose. You guys can go ahead and get started studying. Good luck to those of y'all studying. Everybody else go enjoy your break. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you guys had a good long break or a productive long break. We are halfway done for the day, so we've got 4 more sessions to go, and then we'll be entirely done for the day. In the meanwhile, you guys know the drill. Feel free to say hi. If you were studying through a long break, don't forget to rate your session. And otherwise, yeah, just make your way back to your desk. We'll get started in about a minute here. Why sad face, Abby? What up, Maureen? Welcome. Good to have you. Get back to work. It's okay. Work is it's a good thing. We're grateful that we get to be here and we get to work. 7 out of 10, nice, Ruby. Take a 15-minute. It's okay. I do that all the time. Don't beat yourself up over it. We've still got 4 sessions to go. Rest is good. Rest allows you to be productive. So as long as it was a scheduled rest and you're back on track, that's what matters the most. Speaking of, we're on session 5. So 4 more to go for the night, including this one. I'm gonna cut y'all loose. You guys can go ahead and get started. I'm gonna leave the camera on the side so you guys can watch the sun go down, and I think the Christmas tree is turning on. Yeah. Good luck, y'all. Session 5. Here we go. back, everybody. That was session number 5. So we've got 3 more to go for the night. We are already 5/8 of the way done. You guys know the drill. Feel free to say hi. If you're just joining in, let me know what you're studying. And if you were just studying with me, let me know how that last session was out of 10. We've got 9.5 minutes. We'll take another quick short break here, and then we'll move on to session number 6. Feel free to say hi. Don't forget to rate your last session out of 10 so that you can count it for the study timer. I'll give that one like a 7. That was pretty productive. $6.5, a bit slower. Fair. If you get a chance to eat food, Megan. 8 nights, Peps. Good stuff. Oh, what did I eat? I had, my mom made everybody chicken shawarmas with, like, chicken thigh. So I just did one of those with, like, a pita wrap, and pretty much that was it. Toss it in the air fryer to make it a little extra crispy, and it was pretty good. Pretty much hit my protein for today. All I've got left is a protein shake, and I'm all set. What'd you eat? 7 out of 10, I said that? The chicken shawarma was pretty good. It was pretty good. It filled me up for sure. I'm a little over calories for today, but that's okay. This is all you guys are going to be hearing, by the way. Every time I'm on a cut, my entire mind is just food. Actually, even when I'm not on a cut, my mind is usually on food. 6 out of 10, nice Dr. Mama. Oh, no way. That'll be awesome. Heck yeah. I'm trying to think, is there any spots that I would recommend you get a shawarma from? Thinking like Dearborn, obviously, is probably going to be the hot spot for a lot of shawarma stuff. Trauma. Bruh. Shawarma. Does the captions read shawarma? There we go. I have to say it with like a white accent. Shawarma. Whatever. Had some fish. Nice. 5 out of 10. Nice, Abby. Oh, yes. You definitely should. Detroit's right next to Dearborn. 100% should do it. You're just a calorie being a struggle. Yeah, no, I know. I get that, Abby. Have you calculated how many calories you should be eating a day? It might be that you're cutting too many, too. But, like, yeah. I mean, you shouldn't be hungry all the time, though. That's the thing. I mean, you're going to be hungry for sure. That's how a cut is. Also, the other thing is, dude, when did you start your cut? That's funny, Nikki. Use Fitness Pal. Nice. Yeah, I also use MyFitnessPal, but I don't know. There are like a lot of new AI food tracking apps coming out too. I wanted to try one of them, but I know they're not going to be accurate, bro. There's no way you could take a look at a plate of like, I don't know, anything that's like not a standard food. Like if you eat any ethnic food at all. Calculate weight and it gave you a calorie count, which is losing about, no, 1 pound a week is totally cool. The rule of thumb is you don't want to lose more than 1% of your body weight a week if you're on a cut. I would not use the MyFitnessPal one though, like the calculator. I would actually, what I typically do is I look up my BMR, which you can do online. If you just literally Google like free BMR calculator. BMR stands for basal metabolic rate. What that tells you is based on your height, weight, you know, sex, and general level of activity, which is not much considering we're students. Like how many calories you can eat in a day. And I know I overestimate how many calories I underestimate how many calories I'm eating in a day. So I usually will go onto one of those sites and I'll usually go with like the lowest options. If I plug in basal metabolic rate calculator. There's the one from calculator.net. Here you go. I'll pop it in chat for you. And then I plug in all my stuff. 23 male, 6 foot. 190. Then I know, like, if I don't do much exercise at all, just by existing, I burn about 2,200 calories a day. So if I wanted to lose, like, let's say a pound a week, I would have to eat about 1,700 calories a day. You know, give or take a little bit. I don't really trust her exercise calculations. But I that's how I go about it. I mean, that's as close as you're gonna get. We can estimate basal metabolic rate. There's like a lot of stuff that you can't just do off of a basic calculator like that, because there's more to basal metabolic rate than just, your size. But it's a good start. Hi, Leva. What up, No? Welcome back. Semester hasn't started. Lurking on linear algebra practice set. Nice. New kinematics. Good luck. When does your semester start? 6 out of 10. Nice, Amani. So that's like the general thing. Basal metabolic rate in general is like, I mean, it just tells you a very basic of like, okay, if I did nothing and just sat all day, no exercise, no walking, nothing, how many calories would I burn by existing? And that's where the majority of, your caloric expenditure is coming from, is just by existing. Sounds good, Leva. Go enjoy your nap. First day's on the 17th. Nice. You got like 2 weeks off. Dang, I'm jealous. And then the rest you kind of like, and then like there's like a bunch of other things that factor in. There's non-exercise activity thermogenesis, which is really cool. Like, just if you're tapping your finger, not saying that you should be tapping your finger 24/7, but that burns like a couple like 50, 60 calories a day if you're like doing it constantly, or like if you're somebody who should like bounces their leg, or like, you're somebody who fidgets or walks with like walking, taking stairs, or like walking further from the parking lot. That all gets factored in later after. Yeah, so if it says 1896 calories, I mean, which does it say sedentary or the basic? Like if the BMR is like 1800, I would look at the one that says sedentary with little or no exercise. And then I would subtract, if you do like 500 from that, so 1 pound of fat approximately has about 3,500 kilocalories. So hypothetically, if you did a 500 calorie deficit a day, 7 days a week, that's 3,500 calories a week. So that's how you lose about a pound a week. That's not 100% of that's not exactly how weight loss works, but because you don't lose 100% fat ever. That's not how that works. You're going to lose a little bit of muscle unless you're working out pretty well and eating enough protein. You're going to drop some water weight off the first week because of your glycogen stores, all of that. That is all you do. What did I say, Nikki, for that? I completely forgot the context. What up, Elian? Good to see you. Oh, like tapping your... yeah, so like that burns a bunch of calories, just like that stuff you can't factor. These equations are really messy because people's lives are so different. It's hard to make a universal equation, but that's how I usually go about it. So you take that basal metabolic rate or the sedentary version of it. That's what I'll click. So mine is like 2,200. My BMR is like 1,900. My sedentary rate is like 2,250. So I would then set my caloric goal to be 1,700 a week. If not even under, because I know I have a tendency, like I don't track oils in my food. It's really hard to measure that. I'm pretty bad at estimating like the little condiments and whatever that go into a food. It gets really meticulous. So I just like I'll just put 1,600 calories in my like thing, and then I'll just stay under that. 46 for okay. How did it drop? Oh yeah, for your weight goal. Okay, yeah, and that's reasonable, I think, right? 1,600 calories is not bad. Like that's breakfast, lunch, and dinner, 500 calories each. Try microbiome exam. How was it? Calorie part on there, see if it matches. What do you mean? There's a calorie calculator on here? Oh, that thing. I didn't use that yet. I mean, it's probably going to be the same thing. Let's see. 6, 0. I'm going to say I don't work out that much. I'm just going to pretend. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. I would say so. That's essentially what I was just saying. Physio exam on Thursday. Big exam of the semester. Oh, dang. Good luck. You ready? How to gain weight? Opposite. Eat more. Have protein. I don't like mass powders, honestly, with you, Nikki. Like, generally. They're just kind of filled with a lot of, like... yeah, they'll get you calories quick, but they're not really good sources of calories. There's not that much protein in them. They're just a lot of carbs, a lot of, like, just a lot of filler. I mean... If you're really struggling to gain weight and your only goal is to just gain weight no matter what, yeah, they'll work. I just don't like them. But eat more without getting fat is, yeah. Well, that you have to work out. That's like the first thing. If you eat more and you're not lifting regularly, you're gonna like put on pure fat because there's nothing signaling your body to do muscle rebuilding. or muscle building. So the first signal is you have to work out. Even if you're in caloric deficit, you have to work out, because working out stimulates your body to form more muscle fibers. Whether you're bulking or cutting, you have to be lifting or doing some sort of resistance training to keep muscle and not put on as much fat, or just lose a ton of muscle if you're on a cut. All right, you guys. Session 6. We've got 6, 7, and 8, and then we're all done. You guys can go ahead and get started. I'll move the camera to the back. Here we go. Alrighty, welcome back everybody. That was session number 6. So we are 3/4 of the way done for the day. You guys know the drill. Feel free to say hi if you're just joining in and let me know what you're studying. And if you were just studying with me, let me know how that last session was out of 10. We've got 9.5 minutes. We'll take another quick short break here and then we'll move on to the last 2 sessions of the night. Feel free to say hi. Don't forget to rate your last session out of 10 so that you can sign up for the study board. Nice work, Amanda. Hi, Leba. Leba, don't forget to type your rating out of 10 so you can count your study time. You do crazy things with your hand? I'm scared to ask. 8 out of 10. Nice, Megan. I'm going to give that one a 5. I got like distracted in the middle by just like dumb debugging that I shouldn't have been doing, so I'm behind. I have a meeting in the next block, by the way, just so you guys know. It shouldn't be more than like 10 minutes, but I'm just going to like dip out for like 10 minutes and catch that meeting and then be right back. I'll be here just attending a meeting. 7 out of 10. Nice. 5 out of 10. Nice. Look at your camera. I'm so scared to look at your camera, bro. Let's see it. All right, I'm looking at your camera. Nice. I like your worm. Very good worm. 10 out of 10 worm. I should have had that on the main screen. Thanks, Amanda. Appreciate it. Actually, why is Discord not on the main screen here again? Whatever. That's okay. I think I took it off for a reason. 7 out of 10, Zelo. Nice. Welcome back. 5 out of 10, Fair Huda. 5 out of 10, Flora. Fair. 4 out of 10, Fair Nikki. Hey, we'll take a 4. It's better. You're up from your other one, right? The other one was a 2. So we're making progress. I'm like... I got distracted by Discord cameras. I can't partake. Hey, Mahrin. 4th year medical school exam in 2 weeks. Any tips on how to revise more effectively? What topics are you doing? I think you're ahead of me then if you're in your 4th year. You're in an MBBS program, right? I don't know what I'm trying to figure out what the equivalent is. Are you in the hospitals? Are you doing clinical exams or no? I'm still in I'm only halfway through medical school. Okay, you're in the hospitals. You're ahead of me. Today's been so slow for you. Fair. It's been one of those. It's Monday. Okay. I mean, I can give you like general like neuroscience type like exam study tips, but I don't know, dude. I'm not I swear I could speak. I'm not in the clinic yet, so I don't know how your exams look essentially, but I mean general tips on revising more effectively I can think of. So I mean, number one, we've talked I mentioned this on the channel before, but the number one thing with exams is that exams are testing your ability to adapt and retrieve information from your brain, right? So what that means is that at this point, you've probably encoded all the information into your brain. Encoding means you probably learned the information once. Now you've just got to practice retrieving it. So what that typically looks like, at least over the course of like, before an exam for a few weeks, is like doing your flashcards regularly, right? Don't miss your learning curve. We have a learning curve where every amount of time, let's say I learned something today, I will probably forget it by tomorrow night if I don't review it. And then if I know it tomorrow, I'll probably forget it in like 2 or 3 days after that. So making sure that you're staying ahead of the memory curve on all your high yield concepts is good throughout any sort of subject, because what that does is that it reinforces, especially more detailed things. It helps reinforce those ideas before you forget them. So the idea is that you revise them before you forget them. A great way of doing that is any form of active recall, right? There is flashcards. There is practice questions. Practice questions will be out everything else. Practice questions are the singular best way to... Kartik, what are you doing, bro? Practice questions are the best way to practice recall effectively. And if you're revising information you already know, try not to spend too much time just reading anything, because you already know the information, or you already understand the information. Reading it again is only going to confirm whether you know something or not. It's not going to actively help you retrieve that memory from your head. And so that's really like any sort of exam for any sort of subject. That's the goal, right? Is you want to be able to train the neural pathways that are actively pulling that information from where you've stored it in your brain back to a usable manner where you're able to then, convert it into a questionable, like a format that you can use to answer a question. So really in revising, like, yeah, it's totally fine. Like you could brief over things, but make sure that like before revising, when possible, trying to keep ahead of that memory curve so you don't lose that information. And even if you have forgotten that information, chances are you probably remember it more than you think. You can skim your notes. I would not spend too much time rereading your notes unless you completely don't understand a topic, in which case you're encoding, which is the process of putting stuff into your brain got messed up. If that's messed up, then you have to come back and you have to relearn that topic, right? But if it's a matter of you're getting questions wrong, even though you feel like you know the thing, sometimes that's just a matter of like you would need to practice recalling it. So I think practice questions, very long-winded answer for that, are going to be the best bet. Focusing on the ones that you're getting wrong, not the ones that you're getting right, or any ones that you're unsure of and why you're unsure of them, right? So for any exam, I think the best thing for prep-wise is the highest amount of score that you can pull back out from an exam is when you're studying for an exam. If you keep track of running themes of what you're getting wrong, right? Like, oh, I'm getting a lot of these types of questions wrong. And you even I make it a point to make it a mark, like, hey, this is a topic I'm getting wrong repeatedly. Spending more time on that topic that is showing up more repeatedly is going to automatically signify that that topic is a high yield topic, right? So the fastest way to boost your score, sounds like common sense, but it doesn't feel like it when you're doing it because it's so easy to get caught up in all the noise of a practice exam, right? You're so focusing on questions and getting questions right or wrong that you're not like looking for the underlying themes. The best underlying thing for that is trying to figure out what types of questions are appearing the most often, which ones are you getting the most wrong, right? And if you just keep that little tally marker of topics that you're getting wrong and you focus on those instead of focusing on what you're getting right or revising the things you're getting right, focus on the things you're revising and spend some time on those to make sure you understand them and like work them in with more practice questions of that type until you get them right, because that's the best way to boost your score super fast. I know it sounds pretty like obvious, but it's a little harder to do in real life because it's very easy to get overwhelmed, especially with like med school level stuff, right? I'm gonna ignore what Kartik's antics are here. Here at 5:36 a.m. Forgetting is crazy. 6 out of 10. Hey, Sanas. No, I know Kartik, bro. I don't know. He's tweaking out because he's got an exam coming up. Relax, Kartik. Yeah, no worries, Mahareen. I apologize for all the chatter in the chat, but that's generally it. Learning science is pretty much 2 steps, right? It's encoding the information the first time, making sure it actually like stored into your brain, and that's like one pathway in, and then you still got to practice a pathway out. No, Kartik, no, please spare us, bro. Doing diffuse lung disease for radiology, man, yeah, no, that sounds insane. I props to you, Sanas. I could never. I shadowed a radiologist once, or like for a couple of days actually. I fell asleep while shadowing the poor man, and I felt so bad because he was such a good like teacher and he was explaining everything and he's like, wow, like he was like doing abdominal scans, and I remember I was sitting in the radiology room with him, and they keep the rooms dark and cozy and comfortable because that's radiology. And I don't know, I like hadn't slept the night before. I was like a freshman in university or something. I hadn't slept properly the night before, and he was explaining something to me about MRI. I think he was just looking and he was dictating, and like I was nodding off, and I heard him cough, and I was like, "Oh, yeah, I see the cancer. I know what you're talking about." Oh man, it doesn't happen that often. Like not while I'm working with doctors, I don't fall asleep, but it was just so cozy and dark and comfortable, and I was so understimulated. I think the emergency room broke my sense of like urgency as well, because now if nobody's actively dying, I'm just falling asleep. Yeah. I mean, they're awesome. I love radiologists. They're super chill. They're super laid back. I just could personally never do it. Just want to get this as it feels like nothing. Oh no, be careful. Don't actually bite your tongue off. That's all the lidocaine, bro. But he was nice. He was awesome. I still appreciate him a lot for showing me a ton of radiology in like 3 days. Alrighty, wonderful people. I've got a meeting in like 3 minutes. However, we've got 3 minutes. So, and then I'm just gonna, my meeting should be quick. It should be 10 minutes and then we'll be right back. So, feel free to get started. Don't look at my screen being paused. Just study through it anyway. And we've got 2 more to go for the night and then we're all done. You guys can go ahead and get started. I'll move the camera to the back. Here we go. Good luck. Session 7. everybody. That was session number 7. So we've got one more for the night, and then we are all done. You guys know the drill. Feel free to say hi. If you're just joining in, let me know what you're studying. And if you were just studying with me, let me know how that last session was out of 10. We've got 9.5 minutes. We'll take our last short break of the night here, and then we'll move on to the last session of the night. Feel free to say hi. Don't forget to rate your session out of 10 so you can count it for the study timer. 1 out of 10, fair Ruby. Oh no. You've been at it all day, so it makes sense. 2 out of 10 still going. Hey, we'll take it. Still going. It's still going. What up, Vaughn? I'll give that one like a 4. Thought my meeting was going to take 10 minutes. It took longer than 10 minutes. What up, Amon? Mine is 4 out of 10. I don't know if the bot even tracks that. Oh, well, I guess it'll write as a 4. 6 out of 10. Nice, Flora. Day's been good. Day's been long. I am like debating what I want to do on this last session. If I want to just keep doing Anki, if I want to just switch over to some practice problems or not. I also am like trying to figure out how I can rush out to the gym and still make it on time. How are you, Vaughn? 7.5. Nice, Megan. Yeah, I've been going to the gym at night these days. I try to study earlier because I don't know. I drink a ton of caffeine to get through my study day. A lot of caffeine. That was probably not helping with my sleep problem. So it's been a little bit better. Whatchamacallit. So I've been just studying all day, and then I like try to squeeze in a quick workout before night, and then I come back, take a shower, relax, and just knock out. Although all of my hobbies have pretty much died because of that. Am I a first-gen student? No. My dad got his bachelor's degree. He is a computer science, like he does comp sci, he does cybersecurity. And my mom has an associate's. My mom went to University of Calgary, actually. So she did her associate's in accounting, and she raised us pretty much. Hi, Leba. Welcome back. Leba, don't forget to rate your session. 7 out of 10. Nice, Dr. Mama. So, 2nd gen. First doctor in my family, but 2nd gen for college. What subject am I studying today? Also consume a lot of caffeine. Yeah, I feel that, Leva. 9 out of 10. Nice. Good numbers. I am studying... What was I studying? I was doing hematology earlier. I'm doing microbiology right now. Debating if I want to switch over to a practice question set of just random things, or if I want to just finish out the Anki set for the night. I don't know what's going to be more productive. I feel like I should do the Anki set while I've watched all the sketchies for it, but I have not done any practice problems today or yesterday. No, I did some yesterday. Oh, yeah, no, thanks, Nikki. Yeah, I will say, it is a little funky because I know I don't know what the statistics are. I think how many, let's see, let's take a look. How many MD students have one parent who is a physician? Have physician parents. I think it's a lot. It's like half of my class. Is it really 1 in 20? Is this including MD programs? Just MD? I don't know if it's including DO programs. Let me see. Yeah, so it's about 20%, 20 to 25% have a physician parent and go to medical school. So it's not in the majority, but feels like more at my school. That's so interesting. Huh. Anyway, but yeah, it's definitely noticeable. Not impossible though, for sure. Yeah, it's a lot. It is a lot. Doctors make doctors. They did this. What is my religion? I'm a Muslim. Halakha. It's so I saw the study on this, at least in the United States. I don't know for other countries, but in the United States, if one of your physicians, I'm losing it. Sorry. If one of your parents is a physician, you're 17 times more likely to become a physician. If one of your parents is a lawyer, you're 11 times more likely to become a lawyer. If one of your one of your parents is a engineer, you're 6 times more likely to be an engineer. Which kind of checks out, right? Like, you know, the level of education, the socioeconomic access, the influence in the home, right? So yeah, like I guess in the United States, a quarter of all medical students have a parent who's a physician. Um, yeah, that's funny too, because my dad is in engineering. No, my dad did not want us to go into engineering anyway. He definitely like pushed us more towards the med route. I guess his take was that he hated the corporate ladder and he didn't want us to chase the corporate ladder. It just happened to work out for me as well, because I also am not somebody who would play the corporate game very well. So I like medicine because I can kind of chase whatever I like within it, and it's a combination of everything I like at the same time, even if I'm not super good at memorizing. Future goals? What do you mean future goals? Like for career? I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that out. First I got to figure out if I want to be like go into a surgical specialty or if I want to do emergency medicine. Once I figure that out, then the rest is just matching. Thanks, Hadaka. I have no family that are lawyers. Yeah, so you're the first family. There you go. You're the first lawyer in your family too. And I think being the first like anything in your family is always like really wild, right? Because generally, even if you like I grew up here and my dad was raised here, my mom was raised in Canada, right? But like you don't really know the system unless you're in the system, especially with medicine or law, right? And I think, you know, this is a long debate because I've had this debate with a lot of my friends. A lot of my friends, their parents are physicians. And we've had this debate as to whether or not it's harder to become a physician without like physician parents or whatnot. And because the argument is right now, like, yeah, there's equal access to resources for everybody once you get to the college level. Like you have access to the same advisors, you have access to, but like you don't have that network. And my argument is generally like you don't have the network that people whose parents are physicians have. And it kind of gets you, it's hard to get some of the opportunities. Like a lot of the opportunities I've gotten aren't through connections. They've just been like, I have cold emailed or networked my way into them. And then that's how I get them. All of my research has been off of cold emails and sending resumes and like that sort of thing. Rather than, oh, like, hey, somebody is a friend of somebody. And I'm not to knock on people whose parents are physicians, by the way. It's the work is just as hard. Once you get to medical school, it does not matter. It does not matter. You're going to be working the same. Is there probably a genetic component? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe you're better at memorizing if your parents are also good at memorizing, or maybe you had a stronger science background if your parents were physicians. But like, otherwise, the work is still the same for the most part. So it's interesting. I think every field's like that. I can imagine it's probably the same thing for law, Amanda, right? I feel like pedestal things too much. So there too. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like it's just, I don't know. I agree with that statement a lot, Nikki. I think medicine and like the big three, right? Like medicine, law, and engineering definitely have a lot of pedestal culture around them. They're hard. They are hard, and I understand why they have a pedestal culture around them, but they're not hard to the point that they're impossible either, right? If they're impossible, nobody would do it. They're just difficult. First lore, yeah, that is wild, dude. That is super hard. I lost the chat. Yeah, as an engineer, that's funny. I'm the same then. Parents do that a little less, so you could do it too. Yeah, for sure. But if you're a lawyer, you can become the criminal, Katie. I mean, that's one way to definitely get into the law, isn't it? Trial by fire. That's so funny. Hate engineering. I actually like engineering, believe it or not. Like all of the stuff that you see on the screen here, except maybe like this chat box, which I could probably easily I programmed like all the stuff, all the chat tracking bots and stuff. I program myself. So like it's fun. I like engineering mindset. I think I wanted to do a chemical engineering degree for my undergrad before going to medical school, like doing chemi and then going to medical school. But the thing is, engineering degrees are so difficult, they would have destroyed my GPA, and then I wouldn't have had a shot at going to medical school, because who has a 4.0 as an engineer? I don't know anybody who has a 4.0 as an engineer. I have friends who are like in insanely good engineering jobs, and none of them even had a 3.8, which you need to get into medical school. That'd be funny. Yeah, I knew I was going to go into med. I've kind of known for a while. I kind of was pretty interested. I think I solidified it during university, but I've always been pretty interested in it. Oh, dang. So you're also the first two, Leba. That's cool. Engineer, probably going to go med school. Hopefully. You got this, Ruby. Hello, Katie. Good to see you as well. Yeah, first doctors of family is crazy. It's always wild. for sure. First gens, yeah, definitely. It's a different challenge. But it's respectable and it means you definitely deserve. So if you ever have imposter syndrome, know that you overcame things that others didn't have to overcome, and you definitely deserve to be where you are. And I don't let anybody ever tell you that you don't deserve to be where you are, because they never had to go through what you had to go through. All right, you guys, on that pretty strong note, last session of the night. I think I'm going to do hockey. Good luck, y'all. I'm leaving the camera in the back. Sorry for not finishing up the chat. Here we go. Welcome back, everybody. That was our last session of the day. So thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you all. I'm low-key in a rush, so you got like 2 minutes, and then I'm gonna bounce. Couple of just quick housekeeping things before I run. Schedule is up to date for the next couple of weeks, so do me a favor, check that out. I mean, it's pretty much consistent for most of the days. Saturdays are half days. Every day else, I'll get on between 10 and noon most days and get off about 9 hours after. Yeah, and that's it. If you're not in the Discord, come join the Discord. If you are in the Discord, come say hi. Feel free to introduce yourself in the introductions channel, grab some roles. Feel free to pop in general. We have a good time in there in the off hours. And I'm also pretty there and pretty active as well if you ever have any questions about anything. Let's see, what else? Before you go, don't forget to rate your last session out of 10 so you can count it. I'll be here for exactly 1 minute and then or 2 minutes, and then I'm out the door. I gotta go before the gym closes, y'all. That's all I've been thinking about all day. Feel free to say hi. Don't forget to rate your last session. If you need to go, thank you for coming. I appreciate you being here, and I'll see you tomorrow. 8 out of 10. Nice, Amanda. What up, Mahmoud? Welcome back, bro. 4 out of 10, Ruby. Fair. 4 out of 10, Nikki. Nice. We'll take it. Thank you, Salam. We've still got a month to go till step. Hi, Leva. Welcome back. Don't forget to rate your score out of 10 so you can keep tracking your time. 5 out of 10. Nice, Laura. Thanks, Katie. 8 out of 10. Nice, Dr. Mama. Where did 45 minutes go? I don't know. They just disappeared, dude. It's good to see you. 3 Kings Day in PR. Oh, dang. Really? What is 3 Kings Day? Now I gotta look this up real quick before I go. 3 Kings Day, Puerto Rico. Oh, dang. Your holiday. Oh, okay. I didn't know. That's cool. Well, enjoy your holiday. I hope you're taking a day off and spending some time with family or friends. That's pretty cool. I had no idea this existed. Nice, Leba. Dr. Mama, you've been killing it. Holy moly, that's a good amount of hours. Take care, Nikki. See you tomorrow. 8 out of 10. Nice, Elena. Good to see ya. Enjoy. All right, you guys. I'm so sorry. You know, normally I would love to stick around and yap. Today is probably not one of the days, but we'll be back in tomorrow. Got another nice long one tomorrow. So thank you for coming. Like I said, join the Discord if you're not in the Discord. If you are in the Discord, come say hi and check out the schedule, which is linked down below in the description. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate y'all. That's it. That's all I got. I hope you all have a wonderful day and a fantastic night. Yeah. And as always, make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves.